When I'm with you, I am able to keep pushing my limits, and all the drive that I have, well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had till I knew what was missing, and everything that I dread, well, I built a resistance with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you on the ground. You were gone, I wish you'd stay. I could look at you for days. Time was well spent, that's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. Take your time, not in the fast lane. I understand that you've been broken too many times, but I'll be waiting to mend your wounds from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other and admit our mistakes, then I can show you who I am, because I'm not the same. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you on the ground. That's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you.
Holy shit, hi. Hi, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, had to step away for a little bit to take care of a couple things. Was not expected to be rated within like 10 minutes of stream for the second day in a row. Because it happened yesterday. I'm like, holy shit. Was not expecting it to happen again. But yeah, let me swap over really quick. But hi, Raiders, welcome. Get this out of the way. I'm a Dragon Streamer, local Dragon TV streamer. I'm a variety streamer, play a wide variety of games, mainly Gacha and Halo, but do play other games from time to time just to mix it up a little bit, so why not? And welcome. So, glad to hear your stream went well, Spar. Hope Monster Hunter was good and treated you well. Hope your hunts went good. I myself will probably be playing Monster Hunter Wilds in a couple months, probably. After they fix some of the issues with it. Usually on like the dev side, when they roll out a patch soon and fix it, then I might get into it. But yeah, but also thank you as well, Theory, for the recommendation. Much appreciated. So yeah. Give it in the morning. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I played the beta, like the first beta, I think, what was it, sometime like December or something. It was like months ago when the first beta for Wilds came out, and I was like, you know what, I love it. It's so good. And then they're like, here's 2 more betas, and I'm like, you didn't, you added nothing. Except some bonus stuff when you get the game, and nothing else. Like, it's just the same beta. I'm like, nah, I'm good. And then since the game finally came out and was like, it's good, there's some very weird issues with it that, you know, with like stutters and drops, like frame drops and some other weird stuff going on. It's like, it's still playable, but it's like, you need to tweak a lot of stuff. You need to get a bunch of like third-party stuff to have it run smoothly. And I'm like, this is why I'm waiting a couple months. Because I know they're gonna patch it out. It's gonna be running smoothly. I'm gonna just wait. And right now, it seems to be like the best idea for me anyway. Because like, there's people with like 4090s, 4080s having like weird issues with it. And I'm like, I just have a 30, like, 80, I think, or 3070. It's one of those two. And I'm like, I'll just wait. I'll just sit over here. I have a backlog full of other games I can get through in the meantime. I'm good. But yeah, whenever I do get the game at some point, you know, I might be down to get some hunts. You know. Get some hunts in as like a big group. So I absolutely curse spider thing today. They don't like spider bomb unless they like things fight again. Ooh. Yeah, like there's this one thing about Monster Hunter that I love. It's how the armor looks. What's even better with Wild, since it's like you're not limited to only like male armor or only female armor. You can mix and match, because there's some male armor that looks amazing, female armor not so much. And then it's like, oh, there's some female armor that looks awesome, male armor not so much. So now it's like, I could get the body of the male, the head of the female, legs of the male, you know, whatever stuff, and it's like, this is awesome. I can make my character look the way I want it, and not have it look like this big-ass mud frog. And instead I have it look like this badass, like, warrior guy. That's awesome. But yeah, I'll wait a little bit. But yeah, I actually do recommend FGO, because like, if you like the turn-based like RPG aspect of like, you pick 3 cards, have that do be your attack, and this, you gotta think of like strategies of like, I need to do this skill at this point, do my ultimate at this point. In a way, I'd say if you like Star Rail, you probably will like FGO, especially with like the animations for their noble phantasms and the story. Granted, I hate being that person that's like, once you get to this point, the story picks up really good, but you have to get through the other stuff. You know, it's like, oh, the series is great. You have to get through the first season, and then season 2 and on, it's amazing. And it's like, how do I go through all that just to enjoy it? But trust me, it's really good. It's really, really good. But yeah. So again, thank you very, very much for the raid, Spar. I don't want to keep you any longer than I want, because, like, again, you know, post stream R&R. If you gotta get something to eat, drink, stretch your leggies, restroom, laundry, whatever else, please take care of yourself. Hope it goes well. You know, don't be like me, staying up super late, like 4 in the morning, and then waking up at 9 to go to work. Don't be me, be smart, take care of yourself, and hope it goes well. Take care of yourself. Which being said, you know, if anyone does need to head out, do whatever, sleep, walk dog out, whatever. Thank you for stopping by, checking out the stream, and all of that good stuff. Hope to catch you in the next stream, whenever that will be, on Thursday. And have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will catch you later. But if you're gonna be sticking around a little bit longer to kind of lurk, hang out in the stream, it'll be a pleasure to have you. Just remember, if you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream, that way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you. Much appreciated. Which also, thank you for the follow as well, Spar. Welcome to the cave, call this wonderful, wonderful place. We got some beanbag chairs and refreshments at the entrance. So grab what you need, be nice, comfy, cozy, and I hope you have a great time. So, again, welcome, and thanks again. So, speaking of FGO, we're gonna be doing more, story tonight. Hopefully. Because we're gonna be resuming where we left off last night in the main story. Because we almost got 3 whole sections done last night, but we kinda got stuck on a boss fight with this big-ass bat in the underworld. So we're literally fighting a bat out of hell. We are now literally Meatloaf fighting a bat out of hell. And I am all for it. You know? I am all for it. Will I play the song during it? Probably not, because I don't want to get the entire stream DMCA'd. But you can play it on your end. You can kind of loop it if you want. But yeah, then we'll hopefully get through that. Hopefully it won't take us too long. So we can try and get through more of the main story before potential maintenance in like an hour. Because, you know, I kind of accidentally started a little late because I had to do a couple things and couldn't start on time like I wanted. But we'll focus on doing the fight, do a bit of story, and if maintenance does happen, we'll swap over, start 3.1 on Star Rail, do that for the rest of the night. But if maintenance doesn't happen for the event that starts tomorrow, we'll just keep going through with the main story for FGO. So, we actually did get through quite a bit yesterday, and I'll try my best to kind of give like a TLDR of like what happened yesterday. But I'll get to that in a minute. So very, very briefly, while my stomach doesn't try and upset me right now because it's being really, really funky. So the YouTube side of things, VODs are still rolling out. I'll try and get the stream of the last few days, or the last few streams out tomorrow, including tonight. Tonight's stream, I'll try and get these out scheduled tomorrow. And I'll probably get us through to probably next week. And the next Wednesday, I'll try and get more VODs out. So, in the meantime, we are good on VODs. And then on the YouTube side of things, we got yesterday's video, which was the Halo weekly highlight of the Halo night that we had last Thursday. You know, where we did MCC and Infinite. That went up yesterday, and hope y'all enjoy it. Pretty good times, so it was pretty good. And then tomorrow is gonna be episode 36 of the Pokemon Shiny Gold Sigma ROM hack. We're almost at the end. I'll edit number 37 tomorrow and get that ready for next week. So it's gonna be pretty good. And then again, just another brief thing on the other gotchas. ZZZ doesn't have anything going on yet. JP still has nothing going on yet, except for his current event, which I'm still gonna be, casually grinding that out for until it's over. Star Rail has 3.1 out, which, if maintenance does happen, we'll do that later. Try and resume the story of that, and then NA for FGO is gonna have a new event tomorrow, potentially, because there's parentheses that says planned for tomorrow. So there might be maintenance happening tonight. Which I'm kind of hoping it doesn't do maintenance tonight. And instead it does like a weird emergency maintenance tomorrow. That way it's just like we could just get through more of the main story tonight. And then we just worry about this. But yeah. Again, Tuesdays really aren't much going on, and like in the event of like major stuff. But one might also say that this is a if anyone doesn't want to be spoiled by like Monster Hunter stuff, or like they want to wait and get into it, and it's like, in the meantime, I'll take whatever out. This is why we're here. It's like a Monster Hunter Wilds free zone if anyone doesn't want to get spoiled by the main story of it. Until we got through it. And you get to chill and hang out here. Be a pleasure to have you. Because when we go to do main story and some of the events, I will fully voice the cutscenes myself. Because I just like doing it. It's like a fun, chill time to do it. And I just get to make goofy voices from time to time. Even get to use my Go XLR in some situations.
Kind of like this.
Or this. Or this. Or just keep it normal like this. And it makes like a pretty good time. So yeah. So again, I do apologize if it's like a little bit of a late start, because, I was dealing with a couple things and can I get stream to start on time, but we're here, and yeah, so without any further ado, we'll just dive right into FGO time, which I'm pretty sure it crashed on me. Cool. So yeah, in the meantime though, I will try and do the TLDR of the story of last night, because after we ended last Tuesday, we resumed at the 7th stratum of Miss Titlon, where we did the whole like, what was David up to and whatnot, and we saw what he was wanting to do, which was revive ORT, And then he summoned Tez, and he's like, I'll be back in a year. And I'll make sure to sacrifice Dino Hearts and what else in the meantime. So we can get ORT revived, and then it can take out, we can destroy the whole world. And hi, GR. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. How is ya? Yeah, so after we did that whole thing, we returned to Chichen Itza because it was under attack from the Oslame and the Ocelotl, led by his colleague, the king of the Oslame in the capital of Mexico City. And by the time we arrived there, the entire place was a war zone. Dinos was being killed, Oslame was getting killed. It was a whole thing going on. And Queen Skya tried her best to hold him back, but then got attacked by Tez, who just absolutely just destroyed her. So we had to fight him a little bit. Managed to kind of hold him off. But unfortunately, Olga Marie came by and helped us out, but then learned that we kind of kept the secret of us knowing who she really was from her, and then she dipped out. Wasn't going to return anymore. But unfortunately, we couldn't really protect much because the king of dinosaurs got killed by his colleague. They took the solar sojourn, or however you want to pronounce it. So now the sun is in Mexico City, but the toll was pretty hefty. Only 16. You heard right, 16 Oslame made it out alive, and I think about 62, I'm gonna say, somewhere around like 60 dinos were still alive. But they're like, hey, since the sun's not here anymore and we don't have any reason to stay, alright, let's just go out into the jungle and we'll just live in the jungle. Which then we also learned that the Oslame are actually monkeys that are somehow able to use weapons, and we're taught like modern like stuff from Tez when he arrived here, because we learned that Oslame are actually native to this place, to Miquelon, just like the dinos, but they weren't, you know, blessed by the Mala or whatever like the dinos were. So they're like the two natural tribes of this place that are trying to, you know, battle for supremacy, basically, to be like the top species of this area. And we just happen to arrive here in the middle of it. So now we're having to go all the way down to the bottom stratum, the 9th stratum. But in order to get there, we have to go through the 8th stratum, which is just pure darkness. It's like a giant mountain range where it has more mountains on the inside that we had to get through, which the 8th stratum is also home to Camazotz, the Bat Aztec god, who we also learned way before that he is the last surviving member of his kingdom of Khan, who took on ORT 66 million years ago here in Miquelon when it first arrived. Fought it to a standstill, but they all sacrificed, which was the cause of the 4th extinction event in this place. And then he went insane trying to forget all of the stuff that happened in the past. So, because we're trying to get to the Tree of Emptiness at the bottom of the stratum of this place before David does, so we can take out this whole Lost Belt before he can revive ORT. But we broke into two teams. The team that we're a part of is going to the tree, and the other team, which is made of Skya, Gordolf, and Kadik, are trying to slow down or even capture David from getting to ORT and reviving it. But they're running into their own little problem with that. So then we ran into Camazot, fought him, but he kidnapped Nitocris and was like, yeah, I don't need you anymore, so I just kind of took you with me on a whim. I don't know why, but if you leave, I'll kill you, so you just stay here. See if they'll come back and get you. Which Nitocris was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna make it. They're dumb as hell, but they're gonna make it, and they'll be here soon. And then, like, they had a little wager, which was, you know, if they get here, I'll give you the underworld and you become queen again. But if they don't and they run away, you're mine. You're my woman. I'll do whatever with you as I want. And it's like, alright. 5 seconds later, we show up and it's like, alright, cool. I have another final battle with Camazot. But not before Nitocris was like, I need to become an altar. What do I need to do to become an altar? Because we learned that Rescue Girl became an altar because she gave up on her dream of wanting flowers in the underworld and just made a barren desert. Benny Anima didn't want to become a child anymore, so she rejected that, became an adult. King Protea didn't want to be seen as like cutesy and, you know, shy and whatnot, so she's like, I'll give up on that, and just became cruel, merciless, and just wanted to squash everything. So Nitocris was like, what can I give up? Oh, I know, I'll just give up my heart. I'll just take my own heart out of my chest and just sacrifice that. Because in Egyptian mythology, your heart is weighed against a feather to see if you're good or not. So she's like, my life wasn't good, and I regret what I did, but I'll still give it up anyway. Which is, you know, also symbolic, because in Aztec mythology, they carve out the hearts and sacrifice them to the gods. So she's like, fitting. So I'll just give up my entire being and just become an altar. So, ta-da. And then she became an altar. Lo and behold. And now she's like, I'm gonna decree a new rule, and that's, you can't forget your past, so you have to remember everything. So now we have to fight Camazots for reals this time, which we tried doing it like 3 times last time. Could not get him to the final bar. Like, we got him probably halfway of the second bar before we just kept getting wiped out. And since we don't have any command spells, we can't use them. So we have to do this fight without any continues, because otherwise we have to use sync quartz, and I'm not about to do that. So yeah, this is a hefty battle, and I had done this before on JP a couple of years ago, but unfortunately I don't remember how I did it. I'm pretty sure I had leyline stones to use, which allowed me to get through it like that, but unfortunately they all got used up, or they expired last week, which is slightly unfortunate. Oh yeah, I almost forgot that the shop reset. Right, I thought I already got these. Never mind. Oh, thanks for telling me about the rare prisms. So yeah. Now that was pretty much the TLDR of what happened last time. and I'm trying to watch like different like videos of what to do basically. Because again, this fight is really hard and really, really rough. But like, I'm still gonna give it some attempts like I did before. Where I used... I'm not gonna go through this part again. You can watch like the last bit of the stream last night. So, but he's pretty much immortal. He's been living for the last like millions of years. So, I'm pretty sure I kind of know what I have to do. Because with this thing, if you use 3 skills, you get hit with like a major debuff. So you kind of have to... You kind of have to just keep it like 2 skills or less. If you want to have any chance of not just getting hit with like major BS. And it's like we have to use very specific ones. So we have to use essentially what's known as the cavalry classes, which is like Rider, Assassin, and Caster, because apparently those are the only effective ones to use against him. And then from what I've also saw of like some videos on YouTube, Moon Cancers also will work, but the one that I saw had a NP5 Arcuade, and ours is only NP1, which I still need to work on her skills, but yeah. I mean, like, the only one that we can use as far as like Moon Cancers go is like... It's like BB and that's it. Either BB or Arcuade. Yeah, like I've seen comps where it'll have like Chillock doing it. I mean, I'm crazy enough to use a BB. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'll go crazy with it. I will go hella crazy with it. Hell, I've even seen one where it was Cinderella right here. Which I'm not gonna do that. That'd be absurd. But yeah, it's like I'll be using like different teams, try and figure out what the hell I'm gonna be doing. Where you are? But yeah, like I said, I'm down to get a little crazy with it. So, because the reason why I'm gonna be using Nemo for this first attempt is because Chemazots is a big ass bat, and Nemo's Noble Phantasm will do bonus damage. Yeah, and deals significant special attack damage to a single supergiant enemy. So it'll already do decent damage to like a single target, but if they're like a big enemy, it'll do like a little more damage. And then we got Kama here with Scotty, because they're both quick, and Scotty is like has some really good support stuff to use to go along with Kama. So I'm gonna do first try where I don't NP right off the bat, and we'll take like a couple turns to just to see if it's possible to get through it. Because here's the thing, if we don't get through it and I use up all of my AP trying to fight him and I still can't get past him, we might be swapping over to do some early Star Rail tonight. But yeah, so I'm gonna use one skill, and you can see when he goes one, it's essentially counting like how many skills we've used, and when he hits 3, we get hit with like a major debuff, and we don't want that to happen. It's called get good. I know, like that's it's literally what it is. It's like get good. Like you like figure something out, or just get fucked. So I'm like trying to figure out what to do. And then he'll also do this. I think most of the time. And which will also be inflicting like a major like debuff as well if it actually lands. So yeah, we gotta so we don't want to NP yet, because NP damage right now will get severely nerfed to hell. Okay, so we got one more turn, which we're actually gonna hold off before we just nuke his ass. Yeah. I mean, because actually, here's the funny thing. There's some videos that I've watched where, like, they just somehow just perform, like, so much damage. Even with, like, that buff on him, and are still able to break through by doing, like, so much damage. Granted, some of them are NP5, so it's like, because they deal so much damage, they can just clear this like almost no problem. But yeah, we don't want to go any more than that. No, but yeah, it's like this, which is funny because like I thought about this last night and again at work earlier, but it really reminds me of the Gawain fight in Camelot, where it's like you gotta do some weird shit and be able to get through it. Ooh. We should be able to live for a little bit.
Mama said you're meant to burn as bright as a star among the midnight sky. All the
I mean, they're probably gonna die anyway, so
now I see
we have to guts.
the rest. You said I'd fly away, but my walls have kept me down. Now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling.
Oh, so close.
You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling. But I keep on falling. We're all searching for that open door. Show me proof that choices I make. Maybe then I'll understand. You said I'd fly away, but my world
I was already at 2.
now I'm lost and I'm afraid, and I'm close to hit the ground. You said I'd fly away. You said I'd fly anyway, but I keep on falling.
So yeah, this thing is a pain in the ass, and I don't remember how I got through this. I wish I remembered, but I don't. Wow, you really crit on all of those, huh? So yeah, that was attempt number 1. And you saw how rough that was. We almost got him down to the final bar. So... I see how this person does it. So yeah, so this is a double Scotty. Oh, I see. Alright, so yeah, this person's using Santa Nightingale to get rid of the guts. Okay, I see what they're doing. Granted, they are using level 100 comma and then MLB Black Grail. I kind of see what they're doing. I kind of see what they're doing. Now, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have different results. Mainly for the fact that, ours only gonna be level 90 without an MLB Grail. Because we have our own Tlaloc at the bottom. There you are. We should have an MLB one of that. I don't think I have any other single target cards. They're all either Buster or Quick. Oh, we have you. But you don't have a battery on you. You just have NP per turn. This is why this fight kind of sucks. Oh, there's even one where I saw someone was using a Jolter to do it. This fight specifically. Let me see if I can't find that one again. If someone was using Hassan. Yeah, they're using the Nightingale as well.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you.
I bet there's also low 100.
Like a wave returns to the sea into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason. But I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season.
I mean, I know this team isn't gonna go very far, but I'm still willing to try something like this out, just to see how far we can take it. Do I think we'll get through Kamazat fight tonight? Hell no. Hell no.
Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like
It might be a while before we can get back into doing a Lost Spell 7.
maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason. But I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing. Just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season.
So yeah, it still seems kind of NP from the jump isn't gonna do much. So I'm pretty sure this one is also gonna be a wash. Which I hate so much. That it's like full AP. We have no stones to use and we're getting screwed so hard. But yeah, this one's already washed. There's no point moving on. Also, I noticed that our AP is not going down. Our AP has not moved at all. Oh, there's a slight chance. Not a major one, but there is a slight chance. It really does seem like attack for 3 turns, NP. Apply invincibility for when the NP so we can at least live.
Looks like we've come to the end of the road. There's no point in running away now. I'd rather sleep until the storm is gone. She'd rather be shooting at me now. I know it will end up in anger. I don't think we grew up, we just became older. She's aiming her words, ready to fire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire. Looks like a blink of an eye's not enough. She'd rather be staying for days now. I'd rather fix it than mess up again. She'd rather be burning it all now. I know it will end up in anger. I don't think we grew up, we just became older. She's aiming her words, ready to fire. I don't think that bullets will bring.
I mean, it kind of feels like we're doing a little bit better, but I don't want to get my hopes up. Well, this is a wash. Ah, son of a bitch.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it.
God, this fucking sucks. Yeah, this is a wash.
Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mess me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drum me round in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money,
Yeah, I'm actually stumped. Like, I'm being completely serious. Like, I don't know what to do. I mean, I'm willing to try out this Tacoma strat. Cause like I really want to see if this is gonna work. Cause this also uses NP1 comma as well. I'm gonna use like a slightly nerfed version of it just to see if it's gonna work. And by that I mean everything is not going to be optimized, is going to be the best way to put it. I'm not past this. Where are they? I know I've passed them somewhere. There you are.
What do you expect me to say? You know that I will always find a way to fuck up everything that we ever made. Some people change and some people don't. Don't give it another shot. We've had enough, I think it's time to stop. I fucked up everything.
Hey, what is there?
Some people change, but you know I won't. Maria, I wanna make everything okay. Don't trust me, forgive me.
This, I'm pretty sure yeah, it's that one. I was wondering why it looked slightly different. I'm like, wait a minute.
Don't trust me, believe me, you have to run away. What you expect me to do? Push you away when we're both feeling blue. No lies can help with what you're going through. Some things can change.
It's not the best by any means.
Everyone knows that the ending is cursed. This ship is sinking, so just say the words. Some people change, but you know
But I do want to see,
Maria,
cause like we might be able to get one more attempt in, before the reset happens.
you have to find a way. Maria, I wanna make everything okay. Don't trust me, believe me, you have to run away. It's never better when mistakes are made again. You know we're not the same. Hurting will break the chains. It's never better when mistakes are made again. There's poisons in my veins. Liars are all the same. It's never better when mistakes are made again. You know we're not the same. Hurting will break the chains. It's never better when mistakes are made again. There's poisons in my veins. Liars are all the same.
So like I don't have the best card to line up like by any means. But this would go so much better if you had like a full Brave Chain. So I might just reset until we do get like a good card lineup. Honestly, it might not be a bad idea. Because we need to get, like, a good chain. So am I ashamed of having used, like a video to use this? Fuck no. When I did the Gawain fight years ago, like when I first started playing, I got fucking handheld through that shit. I'm not afraid to admit it. I ain't afraid to admit it. But even if we don't beat Kamazots tonight, at least we'll be able to get some QP from the event. So we can try and level up some skills. And then we can try this again after the event. Because, like, I really do want to beat this before OC1 comes out. Because, like, I have a feeling if we can get past this battle, we're somewhat smooth sailing until we get to, like, the next major boss fight. Do we get a good... Fuck, no, we didn't. God damn it. Because, like, I definitely don't want to attempt this off stream. Because if I do, I'm gonna hate myself for beating it off stream and not on stream. Fucking serious game. God damn it. Of course you would crash at that time. Oh, you suck.
You've been shot at, you've been broken down. Heart is beating, still won't make a sound. It feels like an angel straight from heaven.
So this is the last attempt before before the reset. And then we'll see if maintenance happens.
We're running round in circles. Love feels so invincible. Feel you when there's no one around.
Hell, I'm even down to try a Cinderella strat. If there is one.
Your heart will be kept safe and sound. But I don't wanna love you when I'm faded.
No, we just need to get a hand. Alright, this is workable. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. This is a good one. Then do that, do that, and that, and that. Swap you out.
Deep in my heart, I know you're irreplaceable. Together unstoppable.
Granted, mine is hella nerfed compared to this video that I'm watching. Like, severely nerfed. It's almost like we need a buster. Well, this is a fucking wash. God damn it. Yeah, it looks like we need a buster card. That sucks. Well, let's just see how far we get. Let's just see how far we get. That fucking sucks ass. Oh, I didn't realize that was, her NP. Whoopsie. I thought that was something else. That's a whoopsie. Wow. God, I'm actually kind of annoyed. Like a lot. I mean, unless we do like a slight adjustment where instead of using Kama, we still have Nemo, and instead of Scotties, we have Castorias. I guess that one's not gonna work. Just still gonna deny the buff. Alright, so there is maintenance. Alright, cool. Alright. So... Story's gonna be put on hold. For probably a couple of weeks. Because the event is gonna take over the next couple weeks, and we'll focus on the event. And then, we'll do another attempt at Kamazots, later. My God, he sucks. I need to remember how I did on JP. I need to remember how I did it. Because however the fuck I did it before, I must have had stones. Because there's no other way I could have got through it. Without using a lot of stones. So like, I gotta be I gotta be hopeful that we'll get stones in the future. Because as it stands right now, like, I'm not gonna be able to get through it. Like, no matter how many times I try, I'm just not gonna be able to get through it. Because, like, the more I think on it, like, I can't ult right away. There's no point. It's not getting enough damage. So we have to wait 3 turns. Just keep dealing damage. Use, like, skills, like, sparingly here and there until we're able to NP. And then try and stall him out every time. But then he'll get his bar filled up. Almost insta-kill all of us. Because even if we... I think... Kama might actually be the play. Unless we just have a black grail on Nemo. 2 attack buff. Or do 1 attack buff. Arts up. If there's an arts card, otherwise just attack up and just stall him out. Or we don't do any skills and we just attack just right out of the gate. It's like, this is essentially what happened like 2 years ago when I was playing through Lost Belt 7 on JP. It's like I got stuck on a later boss fight that took me like a month to get done. And like, I'm actually kind of worried it's gonna be the same thing with the Kamazot. Where it's gonna take me a really long time just to beat him. And like, by that point, OC1 is gonna be out, and I gotta bum rush the fuck out of Lost Belt 7 to just get to it. Which am I worried if we don't get through it before OC1 comes out? Not really. Because then we could just go from, like, we just keep doing story. And I'm okay with that. I just don't want to be stuck for too long. Especially with like, events coming out. Because that's really gonna just keep putting it off for longer and longer, and I'm gonna be hating so much. I don't know. Well, we'll see how that's gonna all play out. Cause like, if we do event story, and we get caught up on the event story, I might do some attempts of Camazotz next week. Just like, you know, like we'll get caught up on the story, because like, I'll be working on the event story off the stream, and then we'll go through it. Or actually, depending on how far in the event story I get before Monday, there's a good chance I might skip going through this event story. Just like what I did with the Valentine's one. And instead just maybe focus on doing like something else, and then spend like an hour or two trying to beat Camazotz. Because that way it's like, after a couple hours if I don't beat him, then it's like, do like another attempt later. Because at least we know we don't waste AP if you lose or if we like withdraw. So we can do as many attempts as needed. But if we somehow get stones, I'm gonna be using up all stones in that fight. You know, I'll bust out the Nemo strat again, and then we'll just be using up stones trying to get through it. But I don't know. We'll see if they do if they throw out stones at some point, because like sometimes they do it, sometimes they don't. So we're just gonna have to see if they do it or not. But I don't know, we'll see. But for now though, since FGO is under maintenance and I really don't want to be grinding out JP event for the next 4 hours, we're gonna swap over and we're gonna be doing some no, I gotta fix the capture card anyway, so I'm gonna get this started. I'm gonna swap everything over to the other webcam, and I will be right back. Let's also be using the restroom in the meantime, so just a quick bathroom trip, and I'll be right back as well with everything swapped over. So give me like a couple of minutes to get everything swapped over. And we shall start 3.1 story for Star Rail. So Give me some time to get it all set up, and I will be right back. Yeah, I'm just putting that up there in case anyone is wondering what the hell I'm doing and why it still says FGO and there's nothing being shown. I'm just putting that up there. I'm still in the process of getting everything put over. Alright. I believe we are finally all good and set up. So I get the things untangled. So, while it is unfortunate that we weren't able to get Chemazot's done tonight, there's always next time that we can try and beat him. Because like I don't want to be completely reliant on stones. Because like I don't want to be relying on having to be like, oh, I can't get through this fight. Let me just use this Leyline stone. And instead, I want to try and actually find a way to beat it. A, even if you get stones without using them, and B, kind of treat it like, you know, we still have, you know, command spells, but like don't want to use them. You know, like that kind of thing. Try and treat it like that, because it's like, because there's gonna be like a recollections thing of it in the future. Like there's just going to be one, and I want to be like, oh, if I can do it without any stones, you know, while being in the actual story, then I can treat it as like I can do that again and be like, oh, I did it before, I can do it again, easy peasy, no issues. But hold on, I'm actually going to exit out and we'll log back in. That way we can do the little story recap. See if it's gonna pop up again. Because it has been a while since we've done main story for Star Rail. And well, I myself have been mostly caught up. I do at least want to try and be like, what did happen last time? Excuse me. But currently, Tribby is up for the next couple weeks. Did get enough silver tickets to pull on this, but did not get really anything decent. And Tribby is a fun character, and I did her demo, and she is actually pretty good. It just sucks because, like, I can't go for her. I only have 20 tickets. Well, 27, but, you know, we'll probably get to 30 by the time the banner goes away. So we'll probably get to 40. Uh, because we'll get 7 more over the span of like next week. And if we do like story and whatnot, probably get to 50. But by that point, it's like I'm gonna have to go to pity anyway, so I won't have enough time to get enough. Even if it does get us to pity, it'll take too long. So it's like I'll have to skip anyway. And since right after, oh, it's not gonna do the fucking. No story recap. Okay, how do we get?
Nice.
I'm just curious, like, if we accidentally decline the story recap, is there a way we can get this thing to pop up?
Nice.
Oh, wait a minute. That didn't work. Alright, let's see if we can get this thing to... Never mind, that is not any helpful. Yeah, I'm gonna try something else instead. Just to try and get this thing to work. I'm gonna try closing the game. And then reopening it. And maybe that way, it'll get the recap to happen. Like, there has to be like a menu or something if it's like, if you actually mash B and you don't get the recap, and it's like, there should be somewhere that you can go in the game itself and be like, oh, here's the recap. Alright, well, that did fucking nothing. Okay, there has to be some way to watch it. And I'm like finding nothing. This is actually slightly annoying, I'm not gonna lie. All right. Now I'm hopeful that when we go here,
It's still early. Where to now?
because all I really remember from last time is that when we went back in time with Castris, we were joined by I forget what his name was, like Gaius or something like that. And we went through the whole little trial thing and went to the end, where in the present time where Phaidon and Mightimos are fighting oh god, what is his new name? Nikador, the Titan of Strife. And we had to put these swords back in their places, one for each part of Nikador, which like 5 different parts.
Nice.
We did 4, and then we found out that Gaius was actually the 5th part, and like the bodies around it were like the other times he tried to make it there, but never was able to make it. But we got there, got the last part there.
Nice.
He returned to his like Titan body. Then we fought Nikador, we beat him, and then we retrieved the core flame. And then well, brought it back here. Phaidon went into the fountain and hasn't come back out, and everyone is getting pretty worried. And that's all I really remember. We're actually gonna enable.
Let
Polite.
us weave the future together.
And that is all I remember, because this game, when it prompts you to watch the recap and you say maybe later, it never fucking pops up, and it's so annoying. So that's all I remember from the ending of 3.0. So we don't get the recap, even though we tried so many times and tried to look for it after such a long fucking time, but we never get the damn thing to pop back up. So anyone who was wanting a recap, sorry, you have to try and find it somewhere else.
Galaya, with all due respect, this trial's taking far too long.
Don't worry, have faith in Phaidon.
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Phaidon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no!
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore. There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
It has come to this, after all.
Also, by the way, if anyone hasn't done 3.0 yet, slight spoilers. Just heads up.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
What's going on?
Plan B. We pull him out when something goes wrong. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
That's fine. We got this. Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finon's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless would do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out.
Alright.
Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath.
But what is taking Finon so long?
If something bad were to happen, Castorus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
All right. Okay, so we don't have access to Mighty yet.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Alright. We should be okay. Actually kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, you know what? We'll do this. It's not the best, but it's gonna work.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky, warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath. They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challengers safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity, and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight, Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Ooh. Whoa.
What's the matter? Surprised?
Kinda.
Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikidor's trial.
Where is Don
I
Hung?
don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe. Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
There's no place for you in Emphorius.
I will say, this is actually kind of cool.
There's no place for you in Emphorius.
He's actually kind of cool that he does that. I like it.
Disaster for Akama.
Like you still doesn't matter. I mean, it could kind of. I mean, we can say unofficially. The streak is this. You know.
So much for the king of those outlanders.
You won't get away, Kremnoan vermin!
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Say whatever you like, despicable Akaman. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Why not step in because it might do something bad? So let's just wait.
Die, you swine!
Okay, so if we know that if Mighty is just standing by, not doing anything, then we know we made the right choice.
Matamos. My king. Why? Why did you leave us to the mercy of these foreigners?
Is this?
Oh, wait a minute. This isn't Phaidon's greatest fear. This is Mighty Mo's. This is his biggest fear.
And you are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. You Kremnoans are all eager to die, huh? Then I shall grant you a swift death.
Face your death, cowardly king!
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikidor's wrath.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Show me your courage.
Being direct is always preferable. Catadon.
Well, Mighty is about to die, and that's not good.
It's bleeding.
Absurd. I know this, Akumen. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. That horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
So who's he?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Cartoonist.
That voice is Cartoonist? Not you too, Cartoonist.
Mighty mouse you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life, finally.
Wait a minute. Is that guy on the far left? Is that, what the dude's name? Okay, I'm blanking on the dude's name. But it's the guy that, you know, was trying to tell people that stuff from beyond the sky are real. And Aglaya almost killed us because of it.
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo.
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartoonist.
Humiliate me you shall not. Leave. Get out of Okima. Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is... Mother's signet? It's here again. I knew it.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You are not at all Cartoonist! Look out!
Long their shadow pieces through the phantom of Cartoonist.
Nice move.
You too. Okay, are you the real Don Hung? I could ask you the same. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters of the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Parted the waters.
Ah, forget it. Just kill me, alright? How would I even remember that? That sounds like something the real you would say. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Don Hung. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past, nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too?
Am I the only one that didn't see the past? Probably because we don't have a past. We just came from thin air.
The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Phynon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means that we'll be able to find Phynon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagined it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
I have a feeling someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Phynon.
I agree. Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
Well, if it isn't Gaius, hi, buddy. What's wrong with you two? It's Nias, an incarnation of Nikador. It's not Gaius, it's Nias.
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
Mightimus, you are a king warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No. I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Well, this is gonna be one fierce battle we won't be able to get out of. One who has fallen. Phynon failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Uh-oh.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Her death was incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Uh-oh.
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My eyes must have stopped. But thanks to that, I have also come to realize. This is why you killed your father for the throne. Only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead. Oh, child abandoned by fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king.
Remind me not to get him pissed off.
I see you wish to repeat this. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. But remember this, the son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. Very great, righteous, moment, ascension. To you, the successor of Kremnos.
Ooh.
Knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, my Demos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you are worthy of this power.
Mournful cries. Miserable wails. Kings of Kremnos. This is the power you desired? Forever doomed!
Catadons?
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife.
Raging power. I can hardly contain it. Now accept your punishment.
Alright, but to be fair though, this is actually, he's actually kind of dope.
Forever doomed.
Be of your body and mine.
Burn it all.
Fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos.
Truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
You get to have a fucking badass lion
How noisy.
like right behind him. I mean, it kind of seems like he's like a more what's the right word? Like he's kind of like Blade, where his like skills and stuff like take up his HP. I wonder he might be more like Xiao from Genshin, where it's like anything he does takes HP. So it's almost like you need a healer.
Countless threads, thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Burn it all! Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
Allow me to purge the root of the bee of your body and mush.
All lies shall be revealed.
Watch out!
Found you.
Hey, Phanon. Sometime later.
I did my best.
The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Phanon gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he's not meant to be the bearer of the core flame of strife. Because I don't think he can handle it.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Phanon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
Is the Black Tide really that scary? Since coming to Amphorius, we have heard many talking about this Black Tide. Could you tell us more about it?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphorius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the three titans of calamity. Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
According to Naias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide.
Yeah, and if Phanon becomes the demigod of strife, he's going to fight the Black Tide, and he's afraid of it. Because it took his homeland.
Perhaps that is also why Lord Phanon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Kremnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seat of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
The Black Tide. I like how it says the young heroes has finally risen from strife. He did not, but at least he was saved. An unspeakable thing of unknown origin comes to your mind when we put these keywords together. Oh, you mean like a Stellaron? That's right, if you think about the various characteristics of Amphorius, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphorius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now, but that isn't the case. You mean like the voice of the Stellaron? That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the Stellarons within you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons, but we haven't encountered anything like that here. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. No sweat! The Trailblaze can tackle even 10 paths if it must. It's good to be motivated at least. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. We're playing as Mighty. At the same time, on the other side of Memorial Palace.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago?
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
Of course he can. But will he be the same person he was before?
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Phynon might fall. expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Ooh, devious.
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
So instead of just being like, hey, we know Phyton's not the best one to, bury this, we're gonna have him taken anyway, and we know he's gonna die. Which is why we're gonna have you step in and take over. Instead of being like, hold up. You're not ready for this. Mighty, get in there. Because here's the thing. When we went to Kremnos, like, the first time, Mighty went all the way there, like, way ahead of us. He could have went to Nikador and fought him already. But he didn't. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna leave it to you guys. It's all yours. And Phyton was like, you know what? Let's do it together. I think from the get-go, Phyton was not meant to be the one.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. The downfall of strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. B, your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Trebios. Therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
D? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look. The billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
Ooh, wait a minute. Team lineup. You know, this might be the only time where I might not have Mighty on the team.
Witness with your own eyes what it means to have a power to rival all lands.
Only because, like, all of his stuff takes, like, a lot of his health.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe. You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about the feats on the battlefield.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. Do you know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
Alright, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemens. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Emphorius. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us. We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
Aw, look at these kids being so optimistic and unbeknownst to them putting like a slight bit of pressure on Mighty.
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos.
Aw, Mighty's actually looking out for the kids.
Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos. I should find Crateros.
Look at him. He cares about the kids.
There he is. Is he engaged in a debate with that foolish lion?
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
Wow. Wow. Just those few words, and all of a sudden the soldier's like, "Alright, dude, alright, sorry, we'll go away, sorry."
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
Wow. You really put up a fight there, my dude.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall?
I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be?
Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then... Why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while.
Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Kratoros. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
Alright, guess we're following all the way over God knows where.
We're almost there.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
Hey, yo.
What are you up to? Someone help me!
Haha!
Some privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the Crown Prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Martimos. You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes, to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Martimos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return.
I mean, Martimos, it sounded to me like you might be the one who actually did it. But thank you for joining and hanging out, Theodric. It was a pleasure to have you. So, have a good rest of your night, and I will catch ya later. And also thank you for the cute redeem as well. I am a DQ to accuse of what everyone else lost to accuse, so thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. So I'll do the random topic after this cutscene.
This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Martimos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, mighty. Yeah, that's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey. Especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Europon, the boy did nothing wrong! This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
be absurd. Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed. Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Your failure is inevitable, Eurepon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin. Royal Wing elites and Ephors of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood.
5 4 3 No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2 1
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival. My son, my Deimos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the Blade of Fury above us and the Council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
My Deimos, my son. They all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
The mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and the waves of the sea or clouds echoed. Now, in your private bath chamber. Ever since the battle with Nikador, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd proudly retort, "Why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm." Yet a chill from the river of souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Best to open your eyes just in case. Oh shit. Oh no.
Mister, you're awake.
Please don't kill me. Please. I'm sorry.
Is the room too cold? I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby.
So you're standing over me? Why?
I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
Alright, let's go.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. Alright, let's set off.
Crown Prince of Kremlis revealed the past and the trial of apotheosis. The past gained through a travel to back into the book and write it down. Ooh. What is that, like chapter 3? Mr. Dragon, why are you off reading the Vaisam 1 and 2? I knew you'd show up. Or is it the story of this mem, could I be a memory spirit? No, that name's not cute enough. How about pink memory spirit then? Ooh, chapter 2. So we have Caster set, chapter 1. Triby at chapter 2. Mighty at 2, Aglaya at 2, and Final at 1. Did you know that Akuma is full of stories about Mighty Mo's? He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that? I'm just really curious about his curse of immortality. Me too. It's really hard to imagine what an undying body is like. If his arm accidentally fell off, would it become an immortal arm? That sounds terrifying. I'm sorry, I made that up. It's not true. I heard someone say that his ability isn't immortality, but defying death. Even if he suffers a fatal wound, he can resist the call of Thanatos and force his way out of the realm of the dead. Now that's an unbelievable kind of power. Still, there really are way too many rumors about Mighty Mo's flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all the stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think? Okay, so that just goes there. Alright. Oh. So I think this is how we get the last one. So this goes, yeah. Alright, so random topic. Random topic. What shall we talk about? Ooh, actually, I got one.
Nice.
I got one. So this is back before, like when Pokemon Day Presents was like gonna happen, and there's like all sorts of like different rumors and theories and speculations flying around of like what's gonna be announced, what's not gonna be there, what they hope is gonna be there and what's not gonna be there and whatnot. And while I was like, because like I would only watch videos of it on like YouTube before I go to sleep, and like a lot of the rumors were pretty good. Granted, a lot of them were just like repeating the same thing over and over, but with like different things attached to it, like, you know, like, oh, the 3 starters are gonna be this, and it's gonna be like shown off at the end, or the 3 stars are gonna be this, but it's gonna appear at the halfway, or like the stars are gonna be this, and then you get 3 more, and then it's gonna happen during the presents at this moment after this thing. And which is funny because almost 90% of them weren't even true. They were just random shit that people just wanted to put out there. Because, like, I know a lot of them were speculating that Snivy was going to be the grass starter, Piplup was going to be the water starter, Scorbunny was going to be the fire starter, or even like Litten was going to be like the choice. I think one of them even stated that I think Torchic was going to be like the fire one, but it's like it's like Blaziken already had a Mega when it got introduced in X and Y. Because it's like when X and Y first came out, if you pre-ordered it, you got a special Torchic that new speed boost, which I still have, by the way. And I gotta try and figure out a way to, you know, move it up to like Pokemon Home so I can keep that thing. Because speed boosting Blaziken is fucking broken as hell. And if you like, just be like, you know what? Speed boost over and over and over, and it's like, you know, it gets to like the champion fight, and it's like the final one, and it's like, you're like +6 at that point, or almost +6, and then you just mega and you outspeed it and just deal a shit ton of damage. Which was funny, because if you didn't pre-order it, you would only get 2 starters, one of which would mega at the end. But then you get a Lucario, and you have 2 Pokemon that can Mega Evolve. But if you pre-ordered it, you would have 3, essentially, starters that would be able to Mega Evolve, like, pretty quick. So, whenever I started Pokemon Y, I had 2 starters, essentially. Torching, I don't remember if I started Chespin or Froakie, is one of those 2. I think it's just Froakie. And then later on, it chose Bulbasaur. But either way.
Nice.
So people were like thinking that was going to happen, but it didn't. And in my head, I just wanted something about ZA, and that was it. I could not care a single wink of what else they were going to talk about, because, like, it was just even like generic, like, here's this thing for this, here's this thing for this, and then this and this and this. It's like, everyone knew that, So it's like, none of the things that really people even cared about was like new stuff for Unite, and that was it. But literally anything else, it was just did not even matter. Because like no one really cared about it except like the very few who did. But even then, like they weren't going to be anything remarkable. So prior to it happening is like, if they have anything like, if they have like a Gen 5 remake in the works, like at least tease it, it'd be pretty cool. But mostly just anything is ZA. Because all we had before then was like the teaser and that was it. But then of course like day of, all the other stuff is being shown off and it's like yeah, this is awesome, this is awesome. Then I guess to the ZA trailer itself, and I can say for sure I was not expecting the
Paths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
It's like I can say for sure I was not expecting the starters to be as they were. Like maybe Tepig was like a good choice because like no one was expecting it. It's like hell yeah. Total for sure I was not expecting at all. Again, I was be like, oh, maybe it's gonna be Piplup or it might be, you know, one of the gens like other starters. So that kind of threw me off a little bit. But I definitely was not expecting to have Chikorita there at all. Because again, Snivy was like my go-to. I was like, is it gonna be this? It'd be pretty cool if it is. But then it's like, here's 2 Gen 2 starters. So now, because of that, now my brain is firing into like, in like overdrive of like, if they do another Legends game in like the next couple years, like 2 or 3 years, what starters are they gonna choose for it? Because like, now it's gonna be like, are they gonna have 2 from the same generation, or is it just gonna be like whatever goes, and then like might get new forms, or it might just be whatever the hell new gimmick is at the time?
Lady Treevee and Lady Trian.
So like, now for next year, since next year is gonna be the 30th anniversary of like Pokemon. Now it's gonna be like, are they gonna show off remakes? Are they gonna show off the next main, like, next generation, new IP stuff? Or are they gonna play it safe? Just be like, we got nothing to show off, but here's like a little bit of like stuff from like Unite, Go, TCG Pocket, and that's it. They're like a 10-minute present. Which for me personally, I would say Gen 10 or even like Gen 5 remake next year would be ideal. But we won't know for another year. But no, would actually be a crazy thing. If they tease either at the Summer Game Fest this year or even at the Game Awards, they tease something for the next Pokemon Presents, which would be crazy if they did that. I don't think it's gonna happen, but just imagine they tease a little bit. And be like, coming to the Switch 2 next year. And then everyone's gonna be like just throwing out like ideas of like what's gonna happen here. Just get everyone just like thrown off guard. It'd be crazy.
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trian, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible! We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color! And how it glitters in the light! It's exactly as we remember it! Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's alright. Trianne is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just... what? Trianne is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before! Trianne...
Uh-oh.
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
Well.
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trianne were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Casterus. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trianne walked by earlier, Lady Trianne happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trianne became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Casterus, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Hold on. Why, after hearing all of that, she's like, well, if it is, I can't let it go for a small price. I am running a business. I need the money, you know. It's hard to make a living in these trying times. Like, bitch!
And what might your concerns be, my friend?
You've got some nerve trying to rip off a Chrysos heir.
Fine. I'll sell it to you at cost, as a sign of goodwill, Miss Casterus. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. Thanks for helping me out. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people.
Fucking mood. Fucking mood.
Had I not been here, I would have been set back plenty.
Fucking mood, Castress. Hell, if it's not even like talking to people that just takes it out of me, it's just... It's more so of the fact that... the more energetic they are, the more I have to pay attention to what they're saying. And it's like, if they're all over the place and like I gotta try and follow along what the hell they're even doing and talking, I'm like, in my mind, I'm just like, please just get it over with. Just get it over with. Just go. Just do it. Especially if it's like at work and there's, you know, shit going on at work between like co-workers, and it's like I get somehow dragged into it, which may or may not be a true story, by the way. And it's just like, just don't bring me into this. Like, I'm already having to talk to you and just pay attention. Like, just doing everything in my power just to even stay focused and not just walk away. Just don't drag me into it.
The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on her mouth flap for like half that. Damn.
Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaia waiting long enough.
What are you folks going to do next?
Oh, fine. I'll call it down. Fine. Fine, I'll do it. I will. Later, Castress. We'll see you up here later.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Castress, how the fuck did you get up here? Do you know teleportation? You're finally here, Dragon.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
You're up so early, Don Hung. You would have been, you would have been too if you hadn't stayed up so late. But what matters is that you got a good rest.
For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind, trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present to you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the Dew of Divine Blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima.
Oh.
Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
Hey, Breeze. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. Oh, woof woof. My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Crestless heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Akama? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya. Yeah, we need to think about this first. Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Chrysler's heirs and the Council of Akama. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Alright, who said that? Who said it? Where are you? Who said it? Doing okay, are you? I am doing good. Tried to do the Kamazot's fight earlier on FGO, but I tried doing everything I could possibly think of to get past it, but nope. Cannot be able to get past it, no matter what I tried. So now we're just doing well, starting 3.1 story in Star Rail and just having a good time. So yeah. So glad to hear you're doing good. Luckily work wasn't busy, so now we can vibe and just have a good time.
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
Who the fuck is this?
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akama. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
And you are?
Hyacinth, thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Ooh. So she's gonna be a healer potentially. Okay, this is my speculation. But 3.4, whenever that comes out, probably close to the end of the year, I suspect she's gonna be in 3.4, and because we got Anoxa in 3.2, we got Castris in 3.2. Actually, she might even be 3.3. Unless I already have characters for 3.3. Time to go to Twitter. I'm actually kind of curious if they have... No. But Castris does get a fucking dragon thing. I remember seeing that. As like part of like a thing. But my speculation is either 3.3 or 3.4. Probably 3.3. She's gonna be another healer. She's gonna be... She's gonna be an ice healer. That's my speculation. She's gonna be the first ice healer. Calling it.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again. Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Is Aglia's nickname Agli? See, that's the laugh of someone that's like, call me that again and I'll kill you. Don't call me that.
Miss. You can't say that. Lady Aglaia should always be Lady Aglaia.
Okay, Agli. This girl, she's a natural at making friends. Yeah, reminds me of an old friend with pink hair.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together. Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaia, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Well, if you insist. I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
First is Hyacinth. Wait, Lady Hyacinth. I know she just said it.
Hyacinth.
Okay, so it is Hyacinth. Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany, and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Mikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Cersei's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castros will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Okay. Alright, we know that name. We know who he is. Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Alright, let's go out and play.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Mr. Trailblazer, why not go with them? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Grey. I'd be delighted to show you around.
The fuck you just call me? Sounds good. Getting more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphorius is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you. This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castros knows this too. Make good use of it. Trianne is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Ooh. And the weft. Interesting. I mean, we're definitely gonna get Hyacinth as a character in the future. The question is, will she be a 5-star or is she gonna be a 4? If she's a 4-star ice healer, that's gonna be fucking wild. Because, like, I think prior to Linksha coming out, I think Gallagher was the first fire healer. If I'm remembering right. Because Linksha came out after Panaconi ended.
Nice. Nice.
Pretty sure anyway. It's also weird that Natasha is the only physical healer. Bailu's only electric. Waha's only... So we have at least one healer for every element but ice. It's crazy. She has to be ice as a healer. Like, there's no other way. Granted, I wouldn't put it past them to be like, oh, she's, you know, wind, or she's like quantum or imaginary.
I'm glad to be in your company again, mister.
I wouldn't put it past them. Tell me about the titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them. And they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
And who's Professor Anaxa?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
And the Grove of Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
Alright.
Oh, I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her. Look, there she is! And Lady Trianne. But who's that they're looking at? Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury. Miss Hyacinth, this man was
discovered by Trianne! Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first. These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide. This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the Grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you. As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
Yep, she's gonna be abundance. For damn sure.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better.
Because here's why I think she's gonna be the first ice healer. Because up until they revealed it, we never had a wind AoE guy, or a wind AoE character. But now we're getting Anaxa as the first ever wind AoE. So that's just me.
Everybody, follow Trianne! Fly, fly, fly away from Akama! Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, Little Gray, are you ready?
Are we not using the gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trian.
Mm-hmm. Trian promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Alright.
I'm ready, too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
Damn, I'm good.
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Cass, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem.
Cass has such nimble fingers. I want to learn too.
Mim wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
How are you two so close already?
Memmy, mem. Mem.
Cass and I are now good friends after traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mim when they're so adorable. Oh, this is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
Now there's someone else who can talk with the mem besides us? This shows that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of poking Wolfelt, will I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands? That just sounds weird. That's horrible. You can't say that to a girl. I was just kidding. Anyway, I believe that this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one. How exciting. I wonder what changes I'll experience next. Transform into a cute girl now. You might become a flusher, you'll learn a powerful new ability. Transform! You don't have to yell.
Is everybody awake? Little Gray, Little Cass, and a little pink puppy?
Yes, she is indeed a puppy. A puppy? I've become a different species altogether. And here I thought she would just give me a nickname like Little Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trian, I hope you're well rested.
I like how they say action hour is noon. So we could say it's high noon, potentially.
You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Oh, there's a lot. Where to begin?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword, let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom. But Trian can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
What if? What if the mom was actually Yanis, the Titan? Ah, shit. In that case, Dragon and I will lend Trian a hand. So, what's your superpower? Think about it. There are so many memories scattered all over this world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trian's mama. She just said boom. I think she's starting to learn another language. If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, the dragon can go boom, and not only will Tran be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll even be able to talk with her, right?
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
Wait, you can understand her now? Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy.
Little Memmy from now on.
Okay, I can understand Castrus learning to communicate with her because, you know, she's able to kind of pick up on what the Titans are saying. So, Mem is kind of like an extension of, you know, the Eon of Remembrance and Orynyx. Kind of. So she's like, the more I get talking to her, I can understand what she's saying. But apparently fucking Trian is just like, yeah, I can just understand you just as you are. Just what? That's much better. Still, I'd like to know what exactly I am. That was just the name I came up with on a whim. Ah, well, it doesn't matter. Because I'll be sticking to my word anyway. Now that Tran has cheered up, shall we get going?
Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Woven Trail, where did it get its name from?
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long...
I'm so sorry. I did not think that was gonna cut off. Okay, maybe if you go back.
It's still early. Where to now?
Or not.
Look, a huge tree. It's huge.
Looks good.
Ma'am. Mimmy, mem, mem, mem. Mem, 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 mem.
Wow, it's so majestic. Dragon, hurry up and capture this moment. A giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through through the leaves, as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7 appreciate the sublime scene? You're uncertain. Dan Heng, perhaps? Well, never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award. What is this huge tree, though?
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Circe's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest.
Ooh.
A long time ago, Felicis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be. Mem.
But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
So we have no way in?
There should still be a way in. I'm just a little surprised.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
For now, let's look around and see if we can find out what's that.
This place is too
what's happening?
Quiet. What in the world is going on?
Anyway, Beetle.
Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
Haha. I have the power of time on my hand.
The other side. Where could it be? Wilfred's eyes are so sharp.
you would find it. The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
Storgi. The lighthouse of Storgi. Go to rain. Go to Taya for the woodland. Return to dawn. Transforming into butterflies that scatter scale dust.
As I expected, something's not right here.
Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe something happened?
That's possible.
I like how it zoomed out and like steps as she was yelling that.
No one's here.
All right.
I have an idea. Lady Trienne, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
She didn't say that.
This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests.
I love gold!
Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Is this some kind of ritualistic prayer?
This is a proverb that was recorded in the handbook of Nestia's priests. If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Everybody, look over there. Something's appearing.
Are they white dryad flowers?
Let's go this way. Damn it. There we go. We gotta get the bug. Yeah. Ooh. Puzzle.
Looks good.
Oh yeah, that one wasn't too bad. White Dryad. What a cute name.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Dead me, ma'am.
Dead white dryad?
Shadow?
The hedgehog? I still need to watch that movie at some point.
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
Well, you say that, but we've been able to see them ever since we got here.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Ma'am, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
She just said, let me try.
Let me try. Let me try.
Got anything? Almost.
Black cloak, sword towards the great tree.
That's it. Their memories are too faint for me to see anything. I could only vaguely make out those words.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Fucking same.
The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Oh! Trianne will be on high alert!
Listen. Instructor, the plan, they're gonna use anti site. Just blasphemous, crisis manifest to reset the visa black as much as possible. But that when it backs against the wall, which refers usually an axis. Okay, ways, colors, disregard, these are technology. This time disagrees, I don't like they'll say anything. I'm really hating like this. Please look at me, hit occupy your saying, and I think quick hit the third. Because sometimes sorry for the right, all well, if not, how to switch of course like the weapon. Quickly the front line of either there, know there's a way. Across the air, if anyone's going, it should be you. Not raise me, you know you never win. They just try to get them across the air, then I must stay and find out the black tide. Whatever did true, we survived until reinforcements arrived. We was colored by a bit about fighting, and the black tide wants to come back for me, so you need not worry. Just don't want to be hung for ages on a decision. If you're prepared to risk your life, the black tide will accept you to leave, and you get Aqua. If I you fast as long as we accept or did he? One of the animations to protect my magic on, I guess. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. So, we're gonna take a little break here. Because I need to use the restroom, also get another drink. So, do that. Do this. Move over to here. So, if anyone needs to, get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else, that would be a good time to do so. Just make sure to take care of yourself, and, once we get back, we shall be, we'll do some more, Star Rail stories, so, get her back. Alrighty. Alrighty. Sorry about that. Took a little bit longer than I had, than I would have liked, but I had to do a couple things. But here we is, and we is back. Let's go ahead and take the headpad off. So, sorry. Earphone fell out. But anywho, we is back, and here in a little bit we shall be diving back into more Star Rail story. Because, you know, we'd be doing FGO, but, you know, it's under maintenance, and we still got to beat Camazotz. But so far, it's been pretty good getting back into Star Rail's story. Because now we're learning that, here in the Grove of Epiphany, something is not going right. Phynon failed at the trial. Mightymost might be, being the next one to take on the trial of Strife and become a demigod of Strife. And also potentially going back to, you know, Kremnos to become its king, since it doesn't have a king right now. And they're also going to be trying to see what's going on here in the Grove. So I'm going to be doing this for probably another hour or so, trying to see how much further we can get in the story. So let's have some fun with this, shall we? But that being said, as always, I do truly appreciate y'all hanging out, chilling, chatting, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all that good stuff. And if you're still here lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank ya, because you're awesome. Like, thanks again. But yeah. It is pretty interesting, because, like, at the end of 3.0, I kind of had a suspicion that Phynon wasn't going to make it when they're like, man, he's been taking forever. And I hope he's okay. But then also, like, a party was like, oh, he'll just pop right back out and be like, oh, sorry, that took a little bit longer than I would have thought, but here I am. But yeah. So, let's dive back in. And let's resume. Here we go.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense. There, on the steps.
Ooh, new enemies.
This looks really scary.
What kind of beast is this? Or is it the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves.
So, in a way, it kind of sounds like the, I'm blanking on the name. It's like the people of the Law Fu, when they, you know, become afflicted with, like, whatever disease there, and they become, like, the monsters of the abundance, or whatever it's called.
Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this?
Ah, wait. Mem, you can't be saying that. Mem. Phrasing. Please. I don't know if I even want to say it myself. Which, for context, this is not me saying it, it's the game dialogue just putting it out there. Alright? Alright, this is not me. That black thing seems to be moving. You know, it kind of looks like the ethereals from ZZZ, in a way.
The monster is alive! Trienne will protect everybody!
Trienne, please hide behind us. Mister, let's do this.
Certain enemies will inflict ally units with the corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more is restored.
As expected. The words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
Hedge your bets.
Allow me to purge the root of the time to cleanse the filth.
Is that fear I sense? Time for resolution.
Watch your head. Sure, I'll play along.
Be of your body and mind.
No great concern.
Immerse yourself in it. Time to cleanse the filth.
Is that fear I sense?
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong!
But these monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
Death. At the same time, in Akuma,
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
see, here's what I think is gonna happen. That dude is gonna, wake up, but he's gonna, have his mind corrupted by the Black Tide, and then he's gonna turn into one of those monsters and then kill a bunch of people. And then all of a sudden, Black Tide is now in Akuma, and a lot of other people are now turning into those things.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Ackerman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove? You mean...
Yup.
Now that I think about it, Castris and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Yup.
Trianne just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
Nope.
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But what?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
Well, something tells me that since he's gonna be in a future banner, he's obviously gonna be alive.
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Is this a joke as well?
Nope.
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Treeby, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Elias said that Anaxa is still alive. If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else too. Who is this Anaxa anyway? Why does everybody seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all.
Anaxa. I mean, it sounds like a big shot.
Despite being a chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense. During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
and he's still able to conduct research here? Didn't you just say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a Titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Well, it looks like Circes must be really open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Voronix, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
I don't think Orynyx was as reluctant to help us as you put it, or they wouldn't have deemed Dragon worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard. They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
You know what this kind of reminds me of? The latest episode of Zenshu. I won't spoil what happens, but this reminds me of it a lot.
In that case, brave Trian shall...
Or at least that little statement did. Little Trian is so motivated, I mustn't fall behind. I'll use something to help all of my friends that only I have, or Nyx's power. I wonder if I'll find any memories.
Monsters.
Yeah. Find some memories. So we'll probably have to go around this way. Alright. Oh, book. No memories, eh? So wait, is there different ones, or... I mean, surely there's more, right? Yep. Okay, so we need to make a new team to fight these. Because having Ice MC on the team is not gonna be good. Let's see, Quantum. I mean, I'm kind of wanting to put Xingxia on the team, but
All or nothing. Time will tell.
black-colored monster has fallen like a toppled statue. Within its body lie golden ashes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in Amphorius. It's no good I didn't see anything. Oh, another one. A despicable, twisted life form. It was once a living soul that can mourn pain, but now it can only turn its head at others, unless the soul drifts silently out of its shell. Maybe this monster will show us some useful memories. I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. I really tried my hardest. Why couldn't I see even a sliver of a memory?
It could be because when a life is devoured by the black tide, it loses its soul.
Womp womp. Who am I? Where am I? What shall I eat? Fucking mood.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Every time I wake up in the morning, I'm like, who am I? Where am I? What am I gonna eat? What am I gonna do? Why am I here? It's locked.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
Wait. There's no keyhole in this door.
Yes. Most of the doors in Amphorius are sealed using the power of Yanis.
Since this door is a creation of the three Titans of Fate, maybe the Eyes of Oryx will help me find a way to open it.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods? Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
Wait a minute, is this an Axa? You scared me. Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Alright, Anaxa. Anaxago, Anax. I'll just stick to Anaxa. Now, can you tell me? What a difficult person.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable
Kind of seems like a dick. But also, hi Rinnick. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, and congrats on the watch streak. Much appreciated.
Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Oh, mem.
Alchemy can do that?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
But how is it that you can respond to me? Are you really the echoes of a memory?
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak. Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
He disappeared again. Did he finish what he wanted to say?
Mister, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Yeah, how you doing, Rinnick? Welcome.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
He said his name was Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
Newsporus and alchemy refer to...
Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Newsporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested. Provided that he is still alive.
I mean, it kind of sounds like, you know, he might be like a little bit of leaning towards of an atheist, in my opinion. Everyone seems to have been evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Perhaps Naxa did not manage to survive.
I do not wish to consider this possibility.
Nah, he's still alive.
Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
Okay, let's go to the throne. The Luminary Throne? What sort of place is that? Why would there be a throne in an academy?
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there. But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Ah, I'm sure it will be. I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen? Right? Like, what's the worst thing that could happen? Oh. But on the bright side, it sounds like a place that's easy to defend and difficult to attack. If that's really the case, I think that everyone, including Anaxa, will definitely be alright.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
This fucking creature, I swear to God. Hey, the door finally opened. Seems like that missus also served as a lock.
Alchemy is truly incredible.
Just remember, alchemy always comes with a cost. It's what's known as the law of equivalent exchange. Happiness abandoned in this lush land by God's chosen. Roll a d20. There's no one here. Did I just imagine that singing?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby, as we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe. We better remain cautious.
Giants raised their glasses in a toast beheld by the 12 constellations. It's that voice again. This time it's coming from... I have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in this library. That's why you're supposed to be quiet in a library. I know. Also, I wasn't even the one singing.
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
Over where? Over there. Under where? Ha ha. Get it? The dryads? White dryads? Shadows of dead white dryads just like before?
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way.
I'm sorry, can you speak up again?
Let's go check it out.
Just slow down, we don't want to alert them. Ma'am, I hate to break it to you, but I am pretty sure that we're probably gonna alert them either way. So where is this taking us? Ooh. Oh. I bet we're supposed to be on it, aren't we? Had to catch a sound like Cognos balloon to reach the higher locations there's growth, and constantly get back down via the rewind ability. Cognos balloon sound around a certain. Okay, so I don't think we're meant to be down here yet. Hey, let's come back later. Grove. Wherefore are the wise silent? Thank you. Wanted to get that book. The Library of Philia. Oh, there's a bug in the middle. Let me get over there. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation, capable of singing. Yes, let's stroke the statue.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Mim.
And you are?
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
What a good-looking ghost.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
It's probably Cersei's.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the Seven Sages and the Litophagists.
Autophagus? Huh. Calypso. Wasn't... No, that was Pandora. Never mind. But man, when we saw that this place was like heavily inspired by Greek history and all that shit, you know, I wasn't expecting to have it be like so deep in it, where one of the characters would be named Calypso. I understand what you're saying, but are you a specter?
Of course not. Just ask the fair lady beside you. She'll definitely know the reason why.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Litophagus has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily. The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
I'm sorry. How is that even a debate? You know what? I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm just gonna leave it as is. I'm not getting into it.
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Again, Medea. But more importantly, Phynon? Is it the Phynon that we know back in Akama?
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers? This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Also, ma'am, if you could do the same as well, that'd be great.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
Stop, ma'am. You can only arouse me so much with your sweet talk. With that, the discussion is over.
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Okay, so we need to get the water wheel going. A giant water wheel, it looks like it can turn, and it can actually turn. If the water wheel could turn right now, it would be a sure win. It's a pity that it can't be turned for the time being. The answer is water. Without it, the water wheel cannot turn.
Why did you suddenly freeze? Do you have another way to make the water wheel turn?
Oh, bitch, you have no idea. Consider it done.
Really do it.
Okay, what's going on here? Alright, you doubt me, you also doubt me. Why do you both doubt me? The pure white girl gazed at you with a subtle expression while the pink creature's large eyes held a hint of curiosity. And that ghostly woman appeared unwilling to open her eyes. Once the bow is drawn, there's no turning back. You decide to proceed. Let's come up with a relatively normal idea. Normal? Gosh, what a pity. With both hands you press against a heavy stone slab, resembling a scraper but actually the bottom of a sedan, and with a sudden push, the water wheel didn't move an inch. I'll use all of my strength. You move 1 foot back, brace yourself and lower one shoulder while supporting the slab with the other. Once steady, you repeat your technique, placing both palms beneath the slab. With a sudden surge of strength, you channel all your power into your shoulder and hands. Your heavy breathing is a testament to your determination, deeply moving as even the force leaves the rustle in the response. Has the water wheel moved? No, because it needs water to turn. What a pity.
Indeed, you can only do so much by yourself.
Imagine like after that, it was just like, God, what's that smell? So do we have? Okay, we do. Oh, Brian, we need to get a better ahead. So we need to do some relic farming later.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
You have a good memory.
Okay, so might go through this part, and then we might do some relic farming really quick, just to get the last daily done.
Why exactly did you...
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Cal, you're making things sound too complicated. All you want us to do is retrieve the flower, right? Is this how you're going to test a nameless?
Indeed. Could it be that you actually do not know how to proceed?
Bitch, we've been down here before.
You can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return? Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat.
Not exactly, because you could just disappear and then reappear wherever you want.
Although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
So you're either saying that it's just the two of us, or you're saying that sweet dreams are made of this, and who am I to disagree? Because we can travel the world in the 7 seas. Because everybody's looking for something. Did I just combine 2 songs into one? Yes, I did. See what we're made of? Could you have phrased that any more directly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
What did I just say earlier? The laws of equivalent exchange with alchemists. I would not be surprised if one of them has a metal arm and a metal leg, and they know someone who's in a suit of armor.
I cannot deny that. Mister, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
It's so reassuring to have Cass around. I should put my brain to use too then. The time dimension revealed by the orb shows water lilies growing there. Yeah, but we already know how to do this, so... do that. Why it looks so soft and fluffy? Watch this. So wait, we gotta... walk off at some point. Hi-ya! We'll save that for later. What is this? Sometime...
vessel stored here.
Some sides of the ichor vessel are curved with a fragile membrane layer, which will break upon impact to cause ichor to flow out. When ichor comes into contact with the flower bed, it will grow Carnos bloom. When rewinding, you can rewind both to their original states. Each side of the ichor vessel might be covered in different membranes, just like membranes almost different sizes. Ooh. Just keep rolling. Wow, so this is how flowers are grown. Ma'am, I am talking here. Alright, so we can go back up here. Since the door is open. Hiya! 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 And this is why Acheron is so good. I'd be fast as fuck, boy.
How smart.
Shut up, bitch. Okay, what if we do that? Oh, so that's only there. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's do that. Oh, the door is closed. Oh. So we have to go on that side. Alright. Also, hi, Ronix. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
Okay, that goes back up there. And what was that? Kind of activating these hand sprayers to the items in the zone. Ooh. Oh shit. Do that. You just got home. Nice. Nice. Hope work was good. Also, congrats on the watch streak.
Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
Much appreciated. Stream's going pretty well. Tried to play some FGO earlier, but we could not get through a boss fight. And because of that, maintenance happened, and then we decided to swap over and do some Star Rail. So it's been pretty good so far. One, two, three. No. Phew. There we go. There we go. Finally figured that out.
Seek, and you will find.
I'm curious though, if you turn these off, then what?
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Hey, but how do we get to the bottom?
Be of your body and mind.
Still waters of oblivion.
Time for resolution.
No dirty tricks.
So yeah, we need to get Aglaya's speed up a lot.
May the foul stench dissipate. Time to cleanse the filth.
Destined for oblivion.
Being direct is always preferable.
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
Okay, maybe we don't have Akron on. Maybe we put Xingxia on like originally thought.
All right, no more teasing, okay?
It's like I am curious. Okay, we turn these on again. Wait a minute. Yeah, we probably could have just kept it dark and just moved it over.
Fortune follows luck, just like it always does.
Luckily, it doesn't really matter which way. I guess like which flower we have, because now we can go up either way.
So this is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So, what we're doing is simply provoking the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Hey, Cal. Don't suddenly appear out of nowhere and scare me like that. My little heart cannot take it. This is already the second time.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Is Pink Bunny this time? I'm truly an all-encompassing species.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
How do you know this place so well?
Goddess keep him bettering.
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
I call bullshit. Oh, we forgot to get the bug at the bottom. Alright, well, we need to get that real quick. When you get wings, do you go bone in or bone out? I mean, I usually go for boneless wings. You know, it's like if it's up to me. Only because it's like yeah, there's probably the same amount of meat either way, but it's usually if I gotta eat like a drumstick or something. It's like, I don't like the leftover bone that's left over. You know, we get done eating it. Because then it's like, when you have it all piled up on the plate, it just looks weird. So I usually go for like boneless wings. Because then it's just like, oh, I can just eat the entire thing and not have to worry about it. And I can dip it into like barbecue sauce or whatever.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool? Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Oh, it really lit up. What is the principle behind this?
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans.
Ooh, even like the shadows of the dryads change colors.
So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes. I agree.
Great. Then let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial,
You can't look at anything with your eyes closed.
I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity.
I can see you looking at me. Ma'am, your eyes are closed. We can't see what the fuck you're looking at.
I'll allow each of you to ask a question. Up, but not the little bunny. So, ask away.
What's with this unfair treatment? Is it because I'm too smart and you're afraid that the question I ask will turn Amphorius upside down?
Well, in that case, mister, please go ahead.
Ah, me first, but why? What is your true identity?
As I've previously mentioned, I'm one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany. If you think that this answer is insufficient, then I'll add to it. I'm the leader of the 7 sages. Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Or so help you God. I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right.
Alright.
That you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
So you don't actually have to take the water wheel? I don't like how the achievement was called Throbbing Heart. This sounds weird. Like, too weird. But we're gonna do a bit of relic farming. Because we need to get better boots for our Goliath. Like, much better boots. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. hopefully we can get some pretty good boots.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Catadons?
No dirty tricks, alright?
Get it together. Mimi, Mimi.
I hit the mark.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly of your body and mind.
A little honesty would do us good.
Mimi.
The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Countless threads, thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Is that fear I said? All lies should be revealed.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Allow me to purge the time to cleanse the filth.
Time for resolution.
I hit the mark. It's on me.
May the foul stench dissipate of your body and mind.
Not a bad team. It's really not. Stop giving me boots. I mean, that'll probably be good for, probably casters later. God damn it. That headpiece.
Hedge your bets.
Allow me to purge the root time to cleanse the filth.
Catadons?
No dirty. All in.
May the foul stench dissipate of your body and mind.
Mimi, Mimi.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe
Just give me some boots. Give me some boots. Please, for the love of God, just give me some boots.
Countless threads, thus our fates become one. Is that fear I said? So fragile, like a wisp of silk. All lies should be revealed.
Sure, I'll play it. Spend freely.
Yeah, I definitely need to, level up. Aglaya's Memo Sprite.
A little honesty would do us good. Time for resolution.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Immerse yourself in it. Be of your body and mind.
Mimi, Mimi.
Okay, well, not the best.
Sure, I'll play.
Allow me to purge the root time to cleanse the filth.
Catadons?
Get it together. Mimi.
I hit the mark.
Be of
I sense?
Spend freely.
Time to cleanse the filth.
A little honesty would...
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
The truth for everything in this world is bleeding.
Countless threads, thus our fates become one.
Yeah, because whenever Aglaya does her ult, she gets like a big speed buff.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Is that the all lie should be revealed?
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Be of your body and mind.
No dirty trick. Oh.
Being direct is...
Yeah.
I need boots with speed.
Sure, I'll play along.
May the foul stench disappear. Time to cleanse the filth.
A little honesty would do. Time for resolution.
No dirty. Watch your head. I hit the mark.
Be of your body and mind.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely. All in.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Of no great concern.
Sure, I'll play. It's on me. Watch your head.
Allow me to purge the root. Be of your body and mind.
Is that fear I sense?
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Time to cleanse the filth.
All
A little honesty would do us good.
Be of your body and mind.
Is that fear?
It's on me.
Yeah, I definitely need to
Stench just time to cleanse the filth.
level up the skills for sure. This game is shafting me on the relics so hard.
Be of your body and mind.
Time for resolution.
It's actually kind of insane.
Watch your head.
Most definitely not in the fun way.
Purge the root. Time to cleanse the filth.
A little honesty.
The been cast. Bust.
Cause like all I need is one. I just need one pair of boots with the main speed stat on the boots. Alright, it's like the main stat be speed.
Feeling tired already? Do you require invigoration?
Yeah, I need to get major speed. Like heavy.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Countless threads, thus our fates become one. A little honesty, all lies to be revealed. So fragile, like a wisp of silk. All lies to be revealed.
Sure, I'll.
Allow me to purge the root. A time to cleanse the filth.
Time for resolution.
Hedge your bet. Spend freely.
Be of your body and mind.
Only have like 2 more chances, game, please.
Sure, I'll play along.
Why must you torment me so?
May the foul stench to time to cleanse the filth.
Catadons? The way is fraught with difficulties.
Watch your head. Hedge your bets.
Be of your body and mind.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Cause like I don't really care what the other stats are. I just really want it to be speed. Cause like if we get speed as the main stat and get like attack and attack percentage as the like substats, that would be ideal.
A little honesty. All lies should be revealed.
Sure, I'll play it. Spend freely.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Is that fair? Time for resolution.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Allow me to purge the root. Be of your body and mind.
Watch your head. I hit the mark.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Alright. Last attempt to get some boots.
Spend freely.
May the foul stench be of your body and mind.
Catch a dance?
Did we really get burned?
Sure, I'll play along.
Allow me to purge some time to cleanse the filth.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
The truth burns clean. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Countless threads, thus our fates become one.
Which I can always level up skills later anyway.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Is that fair, I said? All lies should be revealed.
Hedge your bet. It's on me.
May the foul stench be of your body and mine.
A little honesty would do us time for resolution.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Immerse yourself in it. Time to cleanse the filth.
God damn it. We still need better boots. That much has not changed. Well, that's unfortunate. But we do have... Yeah, we can have something there. Alright. So let's get back to Akuma. Okay, let's go back here.
Still early. Where to now?
And we shall wrap it up for the night. So, managed to get quite a bit done tonight, so I am happy with the progress. So later, I'll probably still be grinding out, trying to get better relics for Galia. So I'm gonna get everything swapped over really quick. So just give me like a couple minutes, I'll get everything swapped over. So be right back. But I will, however, get music going again for y'all. So be right back. Alright, everything is swapped back over. Let's go. Alright, so all that is done. So yay. Good stream has been in the book for the night, so hell yeah. So while it is unfortunate that we weren't able to beat Camazotz tonight, we'll try again probably in a couple of weeks, because the new event is probably gonna start here in a little bit, and I'll probably start that in the morning, and probably work on it throughout the week until probably next Monday, when we will probably just go back through the story for the event and just kind of recap it, because I didn't do the Valentine's one, but we'll do this one. And then probably at the end of it, we'll probably spend a little bit trying to we'll attempt to beat Camazotz on Monday, because I really want to try and get through that fight for sure. But we'll see how that's gonna go. But even then, I still had fun with the starting 3.1 of the Star Rail story, which I think what we'll probably end up doing for Saturday, obviously not this coming Saturday, but next week, is we'll probably just have Star Rail be the main focus, because this Saturday I do want to try and get through more of the main story of FF14, but we'll do like a couple hours of main story for Star Rail, and we'll see how that's gonna go. Just a slight change to the schedule for this week. But even then, I had a lot of fun with the story, getting back into it and just playing it out. And I hope y'all did as well. So, as always, if you are new, joined at the beginning, partway through, you know, you stumbled on in, or if you stuck around from the raid at the beginning of the stream, you stuck around and supported the stream. Thank you very, very, very much for hanging out, lurking, supported the stream and all that good stuff. And if you really want to support the stream, consider dropping a follow. It is a purple button below the stream. You click that, get a nice little notification that pops up here on Twitch anytime I go live in the top right corner. You click that, and you pop over here, chill, vibe, and hang out with everyone else, and just have a good old time with the stream and all that other good stuff. And every follow does help us get us closer to the good old 2K mark, because we're slowly but surely getting, but don't call me Shirley, but we're getting closer to 2K. So, little by little, we're almost there. And you also get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free anytime you are here. Don't gotta pay nothing for them emotes. They're absolutely free. And you can use them to your heart's content whenever you are here. So, enjoy your emotes. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, you have a Twitter, or X as they call it nowadays, and a Blue Sky as well, because I do post whenever I go live here on Twitch, eventually YouTube. Stream schedule will also be posted on both places as well, always going to be the pinned message. So if you want to see what I am streaming for the week, go there, check it out. You know, like the post and all that other stuff I tweet out or post, whether it's like related to streams or random stuff I decide to post. If you do follow me on both, thanks again, it means a lot, much appreciated. And then I also do post whenever a new YouTube video goes up on the main YouTube channel. That way y'all will stay informed on both places, in addition to everywhere else. So again, if you follow me on both Twitter and Blue Sky, thanks again, hope you enjoy, much appreciated. Which, speaking of YouTube, do have a VOD channel. That way, if you missed a stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, go there, check it out, watch the VOD, have it as background noise. Either one is fine with me. But if you do drop a sub on the VOD channel, it means a lot. Thanks again, much appreciated. More VODs are still rolling out. And then, of course, in the probably some point during the day, I will get these last couple of streams scheduled for like the rest of the week, and hope you enjoy. But if you want more original stuff, if that's more you liking, I do have a main YouTube channel for that kind of stuff. Whether it is Gacha, Halo, Pokemon, whatever else, it'll be up on the YouTube for y'all to enjoy. Gacha being FGO, Star Rail, ZZZ. Anytime there's a new banner up and I want to try my gacha luck, you know, we'll do some polls on the new banner, see if we can get lucky and get the new character onto that banner. And then I'll turn that session to its own little video. If you can't make it to the session or just want to see like a more condensed version or like the highlights of the polls that we do. And then I'll usually try and get that stuff done and uploaded usually the Friday after of when we do the polls. So there's that. And then Halo, every Monday is when a new Halo weekly highlight will go up on YouTube. Because that way, we play Halo during the week, whether it is MCC or Infinite. We always play Halo. We have fun, chill, vibe, and hang out. We play with friends, or I might just have like a solo night. Either one. But I'll return the session or sessions of Halo that we do into its own little highlight of some of the best games, funny moments, random stuff, or whatever else we do on Halo. Get that stuff done and edited during the weekend and have it ready by Monday, so you don't have to wait very long for a new highlight to go up on YouTube. And then of course, Pokemon videos will be uploaded every Wednesday for y'all to enjoy. No set time on Wednesday, but they will be uploaded for y'all to enjoy. Right now we're at the end of our ROM hack playthrough of Shiny Gold Sigma. The next episode that's going to go up in the afternoon, I don't remember what time, but it's going to go up on Wednesday afternoon, is going to be episode 36, which is a semi-finale episode. We only have one more left before we are done with the ROM hack playthrough, which I will get episode 37 because 37 is the finale of the ROM hack. I'll get that edited and done and ready for next Wednesday for y'all to enjoy. So there is a playlist of the ROM hack playthrough if you want to get caught up before the finale next week. You can binge all of it before then. And then after the final episode of the ROM hack goes up, I'll take a little bit of like a little break. Wait until the new overlay gets done. And then once that is made, then I will record the next series, which is going to be the Nuzlocke of not Heartgold. We already did that one. But it's going to be a Nuzlocke of Alpha Sapphire. We're going to Gen 3 with the remake of Ruby and Sapphire. So Mega Evolutions and just other awesome stuff. We're going to be going through all that good stuff. Probably in a few weeks. So until then, if you want other kind of Nuzlockes, also do have a playlist of the previous Nuzlockes of Heart Gold and Fire Red as well. If that's more your thing and you want to watch those first, you can binge them before we start the Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke. So it's right there. And then any other videos, if I decide to do anything else, I will let y'all know first. Like, hey, I get some ideas I want to do, then I will record them, edit them, then upload them. If I have any remaining free time between work and everything else, it will be done for y'all to enjoy on YouTube. So again, link right there. Click the link, drop a sub, get notified when a new YouTube video goes up on that channel. And if you do drop a sub, helps to really grow it out, and it means a lot to me. And thanks as always for all the support on YouTube. Much appreciated. Thank you all very, very much. So if you do enjoy this videos on that channel, consider spreading the word, let other people know. That way we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And if you do that, thanks again, much appreciated. Thank you. And then last but not least, have a Discord as well. If you want to join it, just click the link right there. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. That way I can get the link working again. And then you can join the server, hang out with some awesome people, be chill, comfy, vibe, and just have an all-around good time. They are really cool people, if I do say so myself. They're awesome. And then you also get notified when a new message gets posted on either Twitter or Blue Sky. New video or VOD gets uploaded to either YouTube channel. And whenever I go live here on Twitch, because I do notify in the server, in case you miss anywhere else, it will always be in one place. So again, link to the server right there. And if you join the server, welcome to the cave. Call this wonderful, wonderful place. It would be a pleasure to have you. So thanks again. My goodness, but yeah. So now the question is, should we do a radio raid? You know, it's kind of late, so let's see what they're doing. Alrighty, we have our raid target. So we're gonna change the raid message up a little bit. So it's gonna be good old-fashioned dragon raid. And if you are subbed or you have 100 channel points, you're gonna use the heart emote, the love emote, because we're gonna send a lot of love and support over their way. So let's get this raid underway. We have raided them before, but it's kind of late, so why the heck not? So let's get this baby underway. So again, thank y'all very, very much for an awesome stream tonight. I had a lot of fun, and I hope y'all did as well. So we're going to be raiding the one that's the only Zordon of Doomy Doom, who is currently playing some Horizon Forbidden West. So if you like Horizon, chill streams, good vibes, and a bunch of awesome stuff over there. It's kind of a great time. And she's also a very great and awesome singer, so do check her stuff out. She is awesome. So yeah. So again, raid message is right there. Late dragon raid. Some hearts and all that other stuff that way, so just copy paste that. And yeah. So again, thank you very, very much for an awesome stream. No Wednesday stream because I'll be busy editing and a bunch of other stuff, but we will be back on Thursday for some more Halo night, possibly with friends. We'll see. But have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will catch y'all later. Bye.